Welcome to another Escape Route stream. Welcome to the first ever Mario Monday. Mario Monday. That is literally like the laziest thing I could call it. It's genuinely the laziest thing I could call this is Mario Monday. But it's a Mario Monday. Why not? It is Monday today, right? I've got that right? Okay, cool. So, this is Mario 64. Specifically, this is Ghost Ship, which is one of the easier to set up Mario 64 decompilation projects. It adds, I believe, the vibration from Shindo Edition, customizable frame rate. I've got it set to 60. I remember you told me you haven't done 120 stars. I have done 120 stars, I think, but a very, very, very long time ago. I hadn't done 120 stars on console until 2009, when I got the last 2 stars I needed to get 120, because it was TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride that I hadn't got the 100 coin star on. I'm ready to jump into Super Mario 64 as voted by you, channel viewers. You asked for this. It's your fault. Might be the occasional sort of graphical hiccup, but otherwise, this version should run at a pillowy smooth frame rate. Is 200%. So I was going to ask, is it family time on Saturdays for you, or is that not the case because I saw you streaming on a Saturday? Which Saturday? The most recent Saturday? Saturday is family time. So is Sunday, generally. It depends. Some weeks it's a Saturday, some weeks it's a Sunday. I was kind of hoping this would have analog camera, but it doesn't. Okay. Oh, and okay, so that is B. But, like, the same button if you're playing the banjo decomp is X instead of B. Can I remap this? Also, I need to figure out what's going on with this flickering texture. For starters, let's change it to 3-point, which means I'm gonna have to do a restart. Gonna match the frame rate of my system, and then a reset. And I think that just crashes this program anyway. I appreciate you asking me questions about the schedule. There isn't really one? Is it gonna make me sit through the intro again? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We just saw the intro. We just saw the intro, all right? Thank you. I'm so glad that's an option. Right. Everything should be working now. Not seeing any more issues. Feels good. So, I'm not going to play this like it's the first time I'm ever playing Mario 64, but I am going to pay attention to things like text boxes and that sort of thing. That flickering is really, really annoying me, because that shouldn't be happening. Are we not set to the 3-point? We are. Huh. It can't be that. Could be our MSAA. We're probably good around there. I don't want to overdo it, but at the same time I want it to look nice. I think this is as good as it's going to be. Really am bothered about that flickering. Oh, that's right, we turned Lakitu off. Oh well. I'm not fixing it now. Am I glad to see you? The princess and I, and well, everybody, we're all trapped inside the castle walls. Bowser has stolen the castle stars and he's using their power to create his own world in the paintings on walls. Please recover the power stars as you find them. You can use their power to open the doors that Bowser has sealed. There are 4 rooms on the first floor. Start in the one with the painting of Bob-Omb inside. The only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. When you collect 8 power stars, you'll be able to open the door with a big star. The princess must be inside. There's probably been a billion years since I've ever read that text box. And I like that it kind of makes you think that this is just the whole game area, right? Like, oh, Princess Peach will be inside that star door. Of course, we know better. So I'm gonna try and play this sort of like vanilla-y and, you know, without doing things out of order. I typically go for the 6th star in this level first. I think it's the 6th star. Chain Chomp's Gate. I tend to go for that one first because it's right there. I'm going to be well behaved. I'm going to do King Bob-Omb first. We can also do 8 red coins. Once we can get right now, I like King Bob-Omb, 8 red coins, Cooper the Quick, and then shoot to the island in the sky. I think everything else is going to be sort of like off limits until we can fly. 100 coins is off limits pretty much until you can fly. Unless you want to spawn a star in the air. You have to be careful to avoid that. So I didn't install any mods like texture improvement patches or anything like that. I could have, I just didn't have the patience to set that up. I was kind of expecting Super Mario 64 Builder to just work, but it didn't. Wow, can it be a pipsqueak like you has defused the Bob-Omb King? I didn't read his first textbooks, did I? You might be fast enough to ground me, but you'll have to pick up the pace if you want to take King Bowser by the tail. Methinks my troops could learn a lesson from you, Mario. If you want to see me again, select this star from the menu. That's a 4th wall break if I ever heard one. So with 1 star obtained, we get access to the castle secret slide, and we get access to Thwomp's fortress. We can do foot race with Cooper the Quick. I think it might be fun to try and do all the stars in their correct order. Yeah, let's race. You may have noticed that the correct music is playing during the race. That's a toggle in this decomp. Since defeating King Bob-Omb, there's 1 extra ball at the bottom of the tower. Tower. Which is basically our confirmation that that's where King Bob-Omb ended up. Whee! Did it legitimately as well, didn't use the warp. This is a game that just still feels really mechanically good to play. I beat you fair and square. Huff Puff, you really are fast. A human blur. That's 2 down. Yeah, it might be fun to do the stars in order. Shoot to the island in the sky. Yeah, we can do that. So we need to activate the cannon. Into the cannon. That's good. I don't need it right now. I'll probably do these stars sort of like the way they're intended. Because it might be fun to just play this game properly for a change. And not just zip-zooming around. Doing all this weird shit that I want to do. Yeah, like none of that shit. I'm gonna do this legit. So there's a cannon coming up on the right-hand side. Not this one. This one. Now, aiming to the island is should be the star in here. That's 3 stars. That's opened up Jolly Roger Bay and Snowman's Land, I think. Snowman's Land, cool mountain. Just our next one, the 8 red coins. Yeah, okay, we can do this one. We can do this one without flight. So a common glitch / exploit that I often see is getting this bomb to let you through the grating. A lot of like speedrunners use this. It doesn't appear to work in this decomp. But the bomb is supposed to push you into the gate. But I think that's kind of against the spirit of this game anyway. Kind of doing things in the spirit of how they're meant to be done. This playthrough. There was a red coin on the island, wasn't there? Yeah. I know, to see where you're going. I feel like they could have saved a byte in the save file for saving whether or not that gate's been opened. It wouldn't have cost them anything. Well, it would have cost them 1 byte in the save file. Surely they had room. You'd think so. You'd think they would. So 6 is on the island, 7 and 8 are by where the red coin star spawns. Let's try not dying all of a sudden. What I'm gonna do is take the path backwards, so I can take advantage of the heart. Did you know that the faster you walk into this, the more health it gives? I can't remember who that was now. I want to say it was Swordless Link on YouTube that had absolutely no idea that walking into the heart fast gives you more health back. It became something of a meme in his Mario 64 stuff. It might be a good time to get the 100 coin star if I can come up here a few times and sort of like nab enough coins I don't think that's gonna work out without flight. Just gonna go ahead and grab the 8 red coin star. So yeah, next coin star is probably that's star number 4. There's 6 in every level, so the next one is Winged Mario Takes to the Sky. I don't have the winged cap, so I'm gonna leave that for now. Maybe come back when we get the winged cap. Winged cap is staring at the sky once you've got 10 stars. You can get 2 stars here from the Castle Secret slide. 1 for beating the slide in under 21 seconds, and 1 just for beating the slide. It's definitely not the fastest I've taken this slide, but... the analog control is really nice. 21 seconds on the dot. Are you fucking kidding me? That's some shit awful luck. Secret 1-up hidden here. Where is it? I know it's here. There it is. Anyway. We'll have to take another shot at that slide. See if we can get a... see if we can get the bonus star. It's also worth noting that at the start of this slide, there is a blue coin switch. And the idea is that you can get blue coins on this slide, and of course, getting 50 coins and completing the slide will get you an extra life. Not really doing much better on this run either. Oh, there we go! 0.1 of a second faster, I will take that. Because that got us under 21. And of course, going over 50 coins gets us an extra life as well. So we are currently eating as far as lives are concerned. We're doing well. We'll probably be swimming in them. Gonna open up Thwomp's Fortress. First star we're gonna get is the one for defeating King Thwomp. So Lakitu is telling us about how to walk slowly to avoid alerting the piranha plant. And back in the early days of YouTube, I had so much issue with that song because I used to play it at the end of streams and at the end of videos, and basically Nintendo put it on the Content ID system back then. So I actually hate that piece of music because I remember getting into trouble for using it. Bum, 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 bum. Which is a shame because it's a really nice piece of music. Go check this out. Sucker. Anyway, it's time to take out the King Thwomp. It makes me so mad. We build your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and still you walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No? Well, you're not going to wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. Do you have a problem with that? Just try and pound me, wimp. So what I would normally do is walk underneath him. But I think the intended thing is to walk walk around him. Oh, crushed again. I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Grovel. Here, you win. Take this with you. That is such, like, a painful sort of, like, Ted Woolsey sort of, text box. Fringe. Okay, so the next star is much in the same place, so we now have to climb the tower. The tower now appears made out of King Thwomp's body. I think that's the common fan theory, is that the tower is made out of his remains. Come up here. Commonly known, I think, but, yeah? One of them. Yeah. Commonly known, but still might be new to some people, that one up. Think how much trouble that gave me as a kid. Unbelievable. A lot of this is muscle memory, though. I think someone playing Mario 64 for the first time today would probably really struggle with it. It just helps that I know the game like the back of my hand. We got 8 stars. The game wants us to go straight to Bowser right now, but considering this is a 120-star playthrough, I figure we should just keep going. Shoot into the wild blue. So this one... shoot into the wild blue. I think this is this star here. Now, what the game wants you to do is use the cannon to shoot to it. I mean, it's... You'll never see a speedrunner do that. Like, I'm no speedrunner. That much is like well known. Well known that I'm no speedrunner, but the common way I'll get this one is like that. But you know what? I don't think I've ever gotten it properly. So let's try it. That was lucky. I want to aim a little bit higher. Want to get in that little sort of jail cell. And then there's a pole down that leads to the star. Like that. If I have done it that way before, then I haven't done it that way for maybe 26 years. Red coins on the floating isle. So this one, there's 2 ways up there. Number 1 is to make use of our friendly neighborhood owl, which I think appeared after getting star number 2 in this level. But with all due respect, there is another way to do it. Red coin over here somewhere. Oh, that's right, it's up there. Is there a red coin in the corner down here? No. If we're doing the red coin star, then it might be a good idea to to go for the 100 coin star now as well. Now, there is a way to spawn infinite coins on this level by, like, dropping this box just as it's about to explode. But, I can't be bothered. It's too much work. I think it might be sort of like frame-perfect trick. We'll do this properly. This whole playthrough, I think, is about doing it properly for me. It's about seeing more of the game than I would normally see, because I just sort of, like, blitz through it. Might be more fun to, you know, take a bit of time. Pursue all the weird mysteries in this game, like punching butterflies and things like that don't really do much nowadays. You're supposed to be able to turn them into bombs that follow you. I can't remember how to do it now. Hey, Jacob! It's got my 49th platinum! Oh, congratulations! What's that in? My name is Mayo? If it was My Name is Mayo, it wouldn't have been stressful. Right. Next red coin, I believe, is on top of Thwompy here. Yeah. Got one up here. Got some coins here. Yeah, we shouldn't struggle to get 100 coins in this level. And it helps that we're going for the red coin star at the same time. Okay. That was lucky. That was. 49th platinum. Congratulations. I don't think I've perfected any... I don't think I've perfected 50 games on Xbox, though. That's quite an impressive number. Oh, yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. But I don't think I've ever played it. Okay. There's our 100 coin star on this level. So got our first 100 coin star. So 100 coin stars don't kick you out of the level. Now this wooden stick here, we can hit it. And that falls down, revealing this floating area in the sky. And it should be just 2 coins left that we need. Yeah. Then the star spawns sort of just underneath us in the main area. Wanted to plat some shovelware. Well, quite a bit of that shovelware is not available now. Because Sony removed a ton of it from the PlayStation Store. Which is a bit crushing. Right, what's our next star in this level, and is it one I can get? Fall into the caged island. So yeah, this is what we need our owl friend for. More than the other stuff up at the top. So we jump underneath him and hold A. And then we can kind of steer him in the direction we want. Motherfucker! Need to wait for the owl to come back down to us. And then we fall right onto the star. Easy peasy. So next one's the wall. Yeah. So this is the last star, and we'll have fully completed this level, which is nice. Means I won't have to come back. So the way that I've seen tons of speedrunners get this star is to fall off the platform up here and sort of clip into the wall. We're not doing that. I think it's way more fun to do this the proper way. Easy peasy. That's Thwomp's Fortress down. It's like that. I think there is a readout on the pause menu, yeah. I don't like the way that's bouncing across the screen like that. That obviously needs fixing with this decomp. So, oh, we've got the wing cap available. Let's grab that, because then we can go back to Bob-Omb Battlefield. Oh no. I might run out of time now. Three, four. I think they do give you ample time. Nope, they don't. Wah! I know how to fly. You don't have to give me the same shit every time. It's because I took it at a bad angle. Na, 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 na. I want me to take it at a wider angle. Then the coins are easier to collect. Son of a bitch. This is it. We're starting to reach struggle hours. This is the real point where I'm gonna have a bad time. Is in the more sort of specific stars like this. The invisible cap star, the metal cap star. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. You stepped on the wing cap. There. Wearing the wing cap, you can soar through the sky. Okay, there are rendering issues in this decomp. Okay. So that's with the wing cap available. we can now go back and do these stars in order. We can also get the 100 coin star here. We're going to go ahead and do that. So, 100 coin star, we want to treat this like we're going after the red coin star as well. But we might want to go and get the coins in the air first, so we don't have to fly into our star. Hey, Johnny! You're joining us 36 minutes into the playthrough, and I already have 14 stars. Mario 64, innit? I don't mess around when it comes to this game. Even taking my sweet time with a few things. Right. Koopa Troopers, if you jump on them, they drop their shell. Come here. Okay. The Koopa Trooper himself drops 5 coins. Not that the shell is all that convenient in, I was about to say Mumbo's Mountain. Help me God. I'm just gonna throw the shell away so I can get the coins. What's your average time for all of them? For the stars in this game? I don't know. I've never really checked. So some of the stars are seconds. And with a few of the stars, you know, I've shown the way it would be gotten quick, and then got it at the correct speed. Right. Right. Gonna ignore the rest of the red coin stars for the time being. Oh wow! What are the chances of hitting the water bomb like that? Gonna go ahead and get the coins that are on the floating island first. Coins that are in the air, because that'll make getting the 100 coin star easier. We'll sort of focus on them. Then we'll worry about the remaining coins after that. Because the star for getting the coins in the air spawns near where the red coin star spawns. I don't know, most of the coins in the air here, then I stand a good chance of not getting my star stuck in the air, which is the biggest issue I have with this particular star, is that I end up spawning the star in the air, and it's almost impossible to get. That was, wow, that was completely unintentional. I like it when magic like that happens. Oh, I was hoping to get the coin in the middle. Oh well. You see, this hat lasts a long time in this level. Lasted barely any time in the castle. Haha! Lucky. Right. I was going for 1000 G in Lego Batman 1. Got mini-kits in every episode in level 3. But the button was sweaty for me, so I accidentally selected quit. Oh! Yeah. Oh man, I feel for you. There we go. If I get like a couple more in the sky now, then I should easily have 100. There we go. 71, I feel like that's more than enough. Because another secret that I'm sure is well known at this point, running around logs gives you 5 coins. I feel like this is extremely well known at this point, but I'll show it off anyway. I can't remember how I discovered that, because I did discover it as a kid. I can't remember how. Oh, so almost had the perfect 100 here. There we go. 100 coin star. Take that. There's one more star to get, and it's normally the first star I get in Bob-Omb Battlefield. But this time, it's the last star I get. Behind Chain Chomp's gate. There's no real trick to this one. If I'm not mistaken, you can throw a Bob-Omb at him to temporarily stun him, but it doesn't really do much. I'll show that off anyway. Oh no, I'm wrong about that. Pretty easy. And with that, we are 45 minutes in. And we've got 2 levels down. Considering the fastest I've seen someone beat this game in is 5 minutes. I don't need to enter the painting. Why am I entering the painting? We're done! We're done! Right. So. 17 stars. Doing pretty good here. We've done Thwomp's Fortress 100%. We've done Bob-Omb Battlefield 100%. We've done the 2 secret stars in the slide. Go ahead and open up Jolly Roger Bay. In this area, there is 1 secret level. It's here in this alcove. And it's just a level where you have to swim and collect 8 red coins in an underwater aquarium. Gen Z play this game and they're like, my negative emotional aura. Oh no. Mario 64 is so, like, depressing and empty. Where are all the people? Why is there an aquarium in the sky? That's so messed up. And meanwhile, I'm just like... Heck yeah. Video games, so cool. I think I saw a meme about that recently where it's like... Millennials are just like... Heckin' graphics, so cool. Had no clue Boo's Mansion existed or this. They are both very well hidden. This is one of those video games that playing it growing up, it was just... You kept discovering new things, and the game felt infinite. It felt big. And then, of course, you know, a lot of us grew up thinking Luigi was, you know, in the game. So a cool thing, the first star in this level, before the ship is lowered, there's a mist, there's a fog here. And that disappears. That only exists the first time playing this level. Once you raise the ship, that goes. I think this is a level where you can go for the 100 coin star, pretty much. Wait, no. If I'm not mistaken, this level has 104 coins exactly. That's right. You need all the red coins, and you need to be perfect with the blue coin switch to get the 100 coin star in this level. So the first star in this is can the eel... No, it's not can the eel come out to play. It's plunder the sunken ship, which unlocks can the eel come out to play. High Guard was meant to be a shadow drop, but Jeff Keighley wanted it at the Video Game Awards. Why? Why would you do that, Mr. Keighley? So the eel has left the ship now, which means we can go in. So in this area, you need to open the chests in the correct order. I don't actually remember the correct order. Good. Right, getting a chest correct does give you some air. Which is nice. Right. Now, depending on how good your swimming is, you can cut out a lot of this room. The water in the ship disappears, and if you can swim fast, you can get pretty much all the way to the top. But it's meant to be a little fun platforming challenge, and we're doing things properly here. It's meant to be slippery, because it's a boat that's underwater. No, it's all well and good just swimming to the top. But I think it's been a very long time since I've done that star properly. A lot of them I just sort of, like, do the quick methods, I know. Alright, so can the eel come out to play? This one is, this one, we have to lure the eel out of his little cave. And on his tail is a power star. You have to collect that power star. I really have never liked the collision on this thing, ever. We'll activate the cannon while we're here. We'll need this for a star later. Okay. Hello, fella. I'm surprised that didn't hurt us. Come on. Come on. I want him to leave his shitty little house. Yeah, there we go. You can imagine how hard this was to do back on a CRT when, like, you're new to 3D video games and you don't really, like, have the spatial awareness for video games yet. You can imagine how hard this was. With such a limited, like, air supply as well. I had no end of trouble playing through Mario 64 for the first time as, like, what I had been at that time. Game came out in 1996, but we didn't have our Nintendo 64 until maybe 1997? Because we were still playing Mega Drive in, like, 1996. Treasure of the Ocean Cave. For this one, much like in the pirate ship we were in, we have to open chests in a particular order. This time we don't get health back. Hey, Sushi Sunshine, how's it going? We're 20 stars in. 50 minutes and 20 stars in. I feel like that's good pace for, like, getting this done in 2 to 3 nice, large Mario 64 streams. Yeah, 60 frames per second, 16:9. There's a little bit of flickering here and there, but otherwise it's perfect. It's the same order as the inside of the ship. So once you know the order from doing the ship is exactly the same in the cave. While Sushi's here, we should play this.
Sushi sunshine, sushi sunshine, sushi sunshine.
La 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 la
Sushi
la
sunshine.
la la.
何これ?
Red coins on the ship afloat. So it says red coins on the ship. They're not all on the ship. I think there's maybe a couple in the cave. There's 1 or 2 inside of clams on the ocean floor. When they say inside on top of the boat, really, that's sort of your clue in that you can't do it until you've raised the boat. But to even get to this star, you'd need to have raised the boat. Kind of a moot point, really. Yeah, there's one in a clam down here. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever seen her play video games. Right, there's 1 on the way to the boat and 2 on the boat. So there might only be 1 in this cave. I do vaguely remember a red cave. Right. Right, this is a level where there really isn't much room for error on the 100 coin star. I think there's 4 coins leeway. You need to get the blue coin switch. Is it 104 or 108? I think it's 104. I think this level is 104. So I'm not seeing a red coin in here, so I might have been wrong about that. Are you playing Mario 64 in a specific way or just appreciating it as a game? I was hoping the audience might tell me, because this game was selected in the poll, in the Mario Mondays poll. What I'm getting out of this playthrough personally for me is reminding myself how this game plays sort of pseudo-vanilla. I'm having a vanilla-ish experience by not playing it with, like, major modifications, but at the same time, I'm still experiencing it at a higher frame rate. And I just want to play the game sort of kind of the way it was intended, because I always like rush through this game. Yeah, I always rush through this game. I don't take my time with it. You know, by maybe forcing myself to do a couple of the stars the intended way, I might get a newfound appreciation for this game. So, like, playing it again like it's the first time. And I'm definitely getting that out of this. Definitely getting that out of this. Appreciating all the broken collision, the classic. I've got the GIF. What GIF? No, I played it. I'm missing some coins somewhere. Aha! Yeah. Still missing some coins somewhere. Find some bedding for the goose. Where's that from? What stream's that a quote from? Like, I'm on this ledge, or did I get them all? I know there's some on this. Show fire for that white gold. There's a red coin I'm missing. An incredible Paco moment. That rings a bell. Shit, Incredible Paco. Was that the one who used to come to the streams? I remember I am a taco. The fuck is the incredible? That rings a bell. That rings a bell. That does. Yeah. We've got enough coins here. I think we've hit everything. So I don't want to maybe be a bit more careful with this. Yeah. 9, 10, and 4. Yeah. Yeah, there's precisely 104 in this level. Which means you have to get the blue coins. You can't get the 100 coin star without it. So far, smashing them out. Absolutely smashing them out. Oh yeah, and I guess I'm kind of doing a self-imposed rule of getting the stars in order. Blast to the stone pillar. For this one... I remember the collision on this being really ass. Oh! Oh! Lean! Still got it. So next would be in the jet stream, right? In the jet stream I can't get, because I have to do it properly. That's through the jet stream. You can get it without the intended method, but I'm kind of playing this pseudo-vanilla, so I should actually be respectful of the correct order of things. So, Snowman's Land. Number 1 is the Penguin. 2, I'm pulling a blank. Snowy Mountain Summit. Watch for slippery conditions. Please enter the cottage first. That's right. We have to do the slide and then race the penguin. It's like number 2. So, considering we're going to have to do the slide properly, as in the penguin race, I'll show off the shortcut first. A lot of people know about this, but just in case you don't know about that shortcut, that's a shortcut. Hey, Vlad! There's also a 1-up just hiding over here in a box. Just coming out the door here. That's the star. So we're doing good. 25. 25 stars. And we haven't even been going and out. Oh. But then, factoring in the time it took in the beginning, an hour for 25 stars is pretty good by my standard. How's it going, Vlad? Little penguin lost. Oh, okay. So this penguin up here is the penguin that needs to be rescued. The game does put a couple of other penguins in this level just to mess you around. Now, the intended thing you're supposed to do is take this penguin all the way down the level with you. You can sort of drop here and sort of shortcut it. However, like I said, we're gonna kind of do things legitimately here. Yeah, Vlad. So this is Ghost Ship, which is a recent Mario 64 decomp. Because this one doesn't require compiling with for Linux sub layer for Windows or whatever. Slide down. Maybe I can show that off. Maybe I can show the quick method off. But I figure that, you know, kind of trying to do things legitimately on this playthrough. Please, Mario, thanks. Yeah, it's kind of like a pain in the ass to recompile that shit. Like, with all due respect, I'm here to play Mario 64, not study it. You see there's a penguin down there? That penguin is a beginner's trap. That penguin is designed to confuse you. We got your baby! Now, a cruel player would take this baby and drop it off the edge of the level and claim the star for themselves, but, one, every version of Mario 64 is personalized, so I don't want to have that bad karma on bad karma. And also, I'm a liar. No, I'm not going to do it. It's not my style. Okay, so is the next one the penguin race? Memory? Big penguin race, yeah. Here we go. So now we have to race the penguin. Now this one I might struggle with. Because 1, you're not allowed to cheat. 2, the penguin is kind of legit. And I think the penguin has some rubber banding as well, so... If you're not taking the corners, like, close on this, you're going to struggle against the penguin. Oh, to be fair, the analog stick range in this decomp is really good. I would have struggled way more with that on actual hardware. Yes, Vlad. Mario Tennis on Virtual Boy. But you need to play 63 Marios before this one. Ah, he's doing the bit. He's doing the funny bit, everyone. Doing the funny bit. Frosty Sleigh for 8 red coins. So if we're doing the 8 red coins, now is a good time to do the 100 coin star. It makes sense to do the 100 coin star when you do the no. I'm not interested in racing you, loser. Makes sense to do the 100 coin star when you're doing the red coin star, because you're going to be collecting, what, 40 coins? 2 times 10, 20 coins. It's actually not that much when you think about it. Right, these drop multiple coins. If you jump on them and bounce, you end up floating. Real pain in the ass. And snowmen you can kill by spinning them around. You have to be a little bit careful with this one because you're on a slope. What platform is this on? This is the PC decomp of the Nintendo 64 version. So this is running on a Windows PC. Oh, it's not a blue coin. I stand corrected. I thought they gave a blue coin. Speaking of blue coins, if we come over here... Just 2 blue coins. Yes, I am going through the level backwards. After he said he was gonna play it, like, the intended way. Right. Hey, come here. Boing. It's really annoying because the coins scatter. It's actually kind of risky to do that. Yeah. So red coin down here. But I also don't quite have enough. So I'm gonna take the It crashed.
It's me, Mario.
Apparently the game was very confused about the path through it I was taking. I went through the level backwards, which might have confused it. That's an interesting bug with this decomp. Why does it do that? Right. How peculiar. I can only assume it's because I'd raced the penguin. And that maybe confused the game somehow. So I didn't realize there was almost 80 coins in this on this course alone. Gonna make getting 100 coins very easy. This game is held together with spit and wishes. You know what? You're not wrong. That's kind of what makes Mario 64 so special, because there's so many things that they could have done better. Anyway, teleport. I'm trying not to use them so blatantly. Put a 1-up in here. That dude rewriting Mario 64. Oh, Hazy Manuel. Haze, Kaze, whatever name he's using this week. Yeah, as soon as Return to Yoshi's Island is available to play, we will totally add it to the list of potentials, because that mod is looking very good. The thing about a decomp is I should, in theory, be able to play, like, existing Mario 64 mods in this decomp, but I guess they'll have to be ported for the decomp. Okay. That's the 100 coin star. Well, he's shown off, like, thousands of tries on screen, which is crazy. Like, literal thousands. Optimized engine on hardware. Right, what starts next? No man's lost his head. Oh, this one's pretty simple. Come up here. I mean, I remember having... Simple, he says. Need a good head on my shoulders. Do you know anybody in need of a good body? Yes. For this one, I think we have to sort of roll in front of this guy. So we're already fucked. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, 30 years of people dismantling the N64 hardware. Learning what makes it tick. All kicks will work now, I think. No. Course 5, course 6. Course 5. Course 5 and course 6 in this level. All kicks will work. Course 6? I'm pulling a blank on course 6. I've played this game, like, hundreds of times over the years. I don't remember what course 6 is. Ah! Okay. Wall kicks the Prince of Persia wall jumping. I wouldn't say it's that good. Hi, I'll prepare the cannon for you. Now, normally, I would get to that area down there another way. However, because I'm trying to do things pseudo-legitimately, I gotta do it this way! Old time's sake. Ah, okay. A little bit higher than that.
Mamma mia!
Because what I would normally do is just sort of drop down from here. Which works. Fuck. And I lost all those lives because the game crashed. I had like 20-something lives. They're all gone. What's... I am forgetting the 6th star in this level, and that's scaring the shit out of me, because I thought my memory was better. You can yell bum if you like. You can have a bum if you like. It reminded me of the Adventures of Mark Twain. It's like a storm, if you like. So what is the... I don't remember! Oh, that's alright, that was the 6th one. Oh. I had to say, if there was another one, I've forgotten it. Alright then. That's, fully complete, fully complete, fully complete, fully complete. Right. So, next up, the game expects us to go to Bowser in the Dark World. However, we can technically go to Big Boo's Haunt first. But we won't be able to get everything in Big Boo's Haunt right away. I think the generally accepted method of killing boos in this game is ground pounding. It's not the correct method, but it's what pretty much everybody does. How to scare an 8-year-old child playing Mario 64 for the first time. Cocaine. So, what people generally do is they ground pound. But, I don't know, I feel like ground pounding is too cheap. You know? Ground pounding is what I've pretty much always done for killing boos. I guess more sort of like getting around them is the intended method. I just wondered what that was down there. Oh, the bridge. Going for more coins because I want to, like, claw back some of the lives I lost. So, Big Boo has appeared in the main hall. Oh yeah, what you're describing is Big Star Secret, which is a piece of lost media. People are looking for the original Big Star Secret video. In more recent years, like, a small portion of that video has resurfaced, which is cool. Kind of unnecessary to be, like, going for... I just want maybe, 50 coins? Or I grab that star just so I can get, like, an extra life. So that's why I'm, mincing around here. Just because I lost more lives than I would care to admit in, Cool Mountain. Every 50 I get an extra life. It's worth doing it. As soon as we get to the one that requires the invisible cap, then I will have to go to another level and come back till I get the invisible cap. Yes, apparently Japanese players always knew this. That it was in an old Japanese strategy guide for the game that that Luigi was intended to be in. His model was found, albeit incomplete, in the Giga Leak. Yeah. Like, YouTube videos will word it along the lines of, Luigi's model was found! It's not quite right. Luigi's model was found, but it was incredibly incomplete. It was all detached. Because the models in Mario 64 are detached. Mario's model is detached from the rest of his body. So that's the way it's animated. Means you don't have to worry about, like, setting the joints up. All you have to do is literally just stick the arm model on top of the body model, leg model on top of the body model, head model on top of the body model, and then just animate all those separate parts. Back in we go. Right, star number 3 in Big Boots on Secret of the Haunted Books. Easy peasy. So there's three switches that need to be pressed in an upstairs room. And those 3 switches have to be pressed in the correct order. Even if you were to get the order wrong several times... Wrong door. Even if you were to get the order wrong several times, you wouldn't lose too much health. Like, you lose the tiniest bit of health for getting it wrong. Okay. All it does is it moves this. It might look like you can make the jump from the upstairs balcony, but I believe there's an invisible wall there. Stop you from doing the jump, because I've tried it countless times in the past. By the way, is VR still popular? I don't think so. 8 red coins. but I can't use the first set of booze because I have to do it on the 8 red coin star because I might not have enough coins unless I can get up to the attic. I can get up to the attic. Think about it, I can. I just can't enter the room with the first eyeball. I can even lure the boo out, but it's not a problem. Yeah, I can do this. I can get the 100 coin star right now. Blocks over here. Oh, we got 40 coins. We haven't even gone in the mansion yet, technically. Absorbent dead rats. That's what ADR stands for. Not automated dub replacement. Right, so we've got, what, 30 coins worth of booze down here? We can do this. 510. There's no coins around this side, is there? Don't remember any in here. No. Just the pool that you fall into from above. It's a 70. Got the 20 from the red coins. Eyeball. Some coins. Yeah, no, we can do this easy. I don't even need to access the attic, I don't think. If I do, then I'll be able to get enough coins up there. Red coin. Yeah, scary. Haha, you got me. Oh, fuck. I missed the book. That's not good. Missing the book might have cost me. See. Oh, the boos do spawn on this star. Okay, no, that's fine. We won't struggle. We won't struggle to get 100 coins. 1980s baked beans ad. There's a scary one? I'm sure you've already shared it, but hello. Right. Yeah, we won't struggle. Got some coins to collect. Right. Red coin. One over this gap. That's our 100. What's Superman's kryptonite? Yeah, I've seen people do that before, and it's like either they genuinely don't realize it and they're stupid, or way more likely they know what they're doing and they're just being really annoying. You can make a creepypasta about anything. You could make an escape route British live stream creepypasta. Right. A red coin star appears just out there in the main hall. But I want to see if there is anything I can get up here. I struggled no end with that jump as a kid. I want to know if there's enough coins up here to get another life, and there isn't. Not without getting in there. There would have been enough if I hadn't messed up with the book in the first hallway. Because I allowed that to despawn. Oh well. $146 is not bad. I was hoping for another one up. If the next one is the eyeball... Oh, Big Boo's balcony. We can do that. Right, okay. And then we'll have to come back for the last star. Because we don't have the invisible cap. We'll have all except one for Big Boo's horn. That's not bad. Right, the biggest struggle for me is getting to this star once I've made it appear. Because you have to jump on the side of the mansion to get to it. You can't, like, triple jump your way up there. I can do it. I'm gonna do it with 0 coins as well. Like a badass. Right, okay. Oh! Bum! Yay! This is a 1-up, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, 37. 37 before Bowser 1 is not bad at all. Yeah. So there is 1 star missing in Big Boo's horn. We can't get it until we've got the invisible cap. Invisible cap we can't get until we've done Bowser in the Dark World. So we're on our way to Bowser in the Dark World, but we can have 38 stars before Bowser in the Dark World by getting the red coin star in Bowser in the Dark World. That's what we'll get. So this painting effect is really cool. Peach, if we get inside the painting, we'll rescue Peach. Hold on. Why is it Bowser? The N64 is doing this this texture blending thing where it can blend 2 textures. Now, this could be used to make, like, the grass in the game look nice, according to Hazy Manual. But instead, the trick is used once in this room to create a blended effect on the painting. But it could be used at no, like, cost. It could be used at no, like, extra cost. just to make ground textures look nicer everywhere. We're just gonna go ahead and get every red coin on our first run through this level. I remember where most of them are. One or two on this path. There's one, yeah, on the other side of this. And just to be safe, we're gonna ride this. Just for safety. Got a path coming up on the right, which I only ever go down if I need the red coins. Like any other time, I don't need to come here. Something weird going on down there with the draw distance. It made it look like there was a red coin down there. I was panicking. I'm pretty sure I haven't missed one anywhere. Yeah, one up here. No!
Mamma mia!
Go ahead and talk shit! Alright. I got this. I'm making foolish mistakes now, because I've just been shook a little bit. Fuck! I've been shook a little bit now, and that's messing me up. I don't remember what the other ones on this vote were. Mushroom Kingdom Fusion, New Super Mario Bros. 2, and Super Mario World. No, no, no. No, no. 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 No, no, no. No. But this music sounds like I'm about to pirate Adobe Photoshop. Come on, yeah, mushroom bastard. And 7 between the gaps, 8 on top. There we go. Don't know why that failed the first time. Right. Our star for Bowser in the Dark World is up there. Barring any major muck-ups, we're getting it. And it's the only time... These levels are the only time the 8 red coin star doesn't spit you back out. Okay. Bowser time! Boom, ta, boom, boom, ta, boom, ta, boom, boom, ta. Only an hour and 44 into the stream and we're finally doing Bowser 1.
Tough luck, Mario. Princess Toadstool isn't here. Wahaha! Go ahead. Just try to grab me by the tail. You'll never be able to swing me around. A wimp like you won't throw me out here. Never, ha!
Right. No! Got him. It's where I do the vine source bit, where we climb up inside Bowser. Oh no! I think the decomp might fix that. That thing where Bowser doesn't disappear until you get outside of him. Anyway, our first key. So long, King Bowser, was the line. And then they cut it when they put it into the ROM. So it's so long, King Bowser? I think Charles Martinet, yeah, he said it was so long King Bowser was the line, and then the way it was cut made it sound like so long gay Bowser. So we get a key, and the game tells us it's the key to the basement. Your first, like, instinct is to try that door there. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock the basement. I was wondering if it's worth doing all the separate floors in separate streams, but no, we'll just keep going. We'll keep going until I'm too tired to go on. Well, it's the way the line is cut. Right? In the game, there's a weird gap there. So if you're only getting the so long, King Bowser, you're getting so long, Bowser, you can hear it, right? You can hear how it might happen. Crushed into low quality, you know, highly compressed game audio. Mips. I think I already have enough stars to do, like, Mips number 2 right away. Got him. Apparently, based on animations found in the game's ROM and comments by Miyamoto, the original intention was to grab Mips by the ear and throw him. It's also named after a chip by the Nintendo 64, I think, or some kind of, like, rendering method. Yow, unhand me, brute. I'm late. Oh, so late. I must make haste. Shiny thing, mine. It's mine. Finders, keepers, losers. Late. Ouch. Take it then. A gift from Bowser it was. Now let me be. I have a date. I cannot be late for tea. How very Alice in Wonderland. Anyway, before we do any of the levels down here, I would like to focus first on draining the moat. Is there a thing where sometimes jumping in this water it makes a fish appear? Because I think that just happened. Unless I'm freaking out. Anyway, down we go. So, draining the moat. This blew my mind as a kid. Decreed that one shall pound the pillars. And this drains the water outside the castle, thus giving us access to the door down here. Fun fact, if you can get up there, the bottom of that bridge is a climbable surface. Right, let's drop down in here. This is the invisible cap, of course. Now, I am not confident that I can easily get the red coin stars in this bastard. The great thing about this, though, is that I can retry this as many times as I want. My 50th plat will be Astrobot. Yeah, nice. That game is utterly fantastic. It just goes to show that literally making like the simplest platformer is like all gamers really wanted. Like Sony has starved gamers so much that a decent, just generic platformer is enough. Gamers have been that starved of like traditional games. Right. This level is always... It's always a pain for me. The platforming in this is always a pain for me. I do feel this is when Mario 64 does increase its difficulty just a little. Singing? I could sing, if you like. We've hit 11 likes. I just noticed we've maxed out the like counter. I got to do something for that. Just goes to show the people they like the Mario. Ah, you told me I hit 10 and I missed it. It's so easy to miss things. In my old age, I miss my wife. I miss my will to live. I missed OKV. I miss M2M. Ah! You're not old. Oh, thank you. OKV hasn't happened yet. Oh, sorry, I'm a time traveler. I haven't, M2M you're not too fussed about. Don't say you love me, you don't even know me. If you really want me, then give me some time. still not watched the Pokemon movie? For shame. You don't even have to be a Pokemon fan to enjoy it. It's got Mew, and it's got Mewtwo, and it's got Misty, and it's got Misty, and it's got Jessie, and it's got Misty. It's got Misty. Definitely worth watching. Oh! Until Dawn movie. Isn't that just the game? We'll tell you that it's the Invisible Cap course every time you enter it. The power-up doesn't last that long in their respective stages, which is really funny to me. Oh, the Digimon movie. Yeah, it's not the best way to watch it, but it does have Rockefeller Skank and Ganks. Is it Rockefeller Skank? It's got Less Than Jake on the soundtrack. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay. Doodle it, doodle it, doodle it, doodle it. It's a Digimon movie, a bunch of them, but like the main one in question, the English 4 Kids, that stitches I think 2 separate Digimon OVAs together, and like gives them like the most vaguest, thinnest of connecting tissue. It's worth watching, but it's also it's the 4 Kids dub, so like. Oh, Saban did the movie, did they? Was it the 4 Kids voice cast? Was it published under Jetix in the UK? Right, so we've got Shifting Sandland, Lethal Lava Land, and Hazy Maze Cave, and I can't remember which one is which in the order. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna, like, jump around. Why did I think Digimon was done by 4 Kids then? Oh, Saban. Yeah, sure enough. Why did I think it was 4 Kids? Fair enough. I stand corrected. Saban did the dub. Oh, I'm getting confused with the fact it was on Fox Kids, I think. Well, it doesn't matter who did it, because what matters is that they changed character names and wrote in like unfunny jokes everywhere. In the talons of the big bird. So we're going to start with what is probably the easiest star in Shifting Sandland. Jetix is Disney XD. Oh, so Disney worked with Digimon at one point. Well, I'm not sure if they were really Disney then. They were working with Digimon. So here we're waiting for the vulture, crow, big bird, drop the star. Very straightforward. Next up in Shifting Sandland, we have Shining Atop the Pyramid. So this is the one that is sitting there at the top of the pyramid, visible. There is a shell in this level. I want to say up here. We're going to use that to cut off some of the land. Now that we've gone around this level the proper way, you know. Of course, you can just get up there with the shell, but that's not in the... Oh! That's not in the spirit of this playthrough. That's not in the spirit of this playthrough. We're going to do it properly. Hey, fly guy. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a fly guy. Yo. It's not in the spirit of the challenge to just use the shell to get up there. I said challenge. The challenge is playing the game, like, pseudo-legitimately. To remind myself of, like, how it feels to chew 5 gum. I mean, how it feels to play Super Mario! Yahoo! I'm a fucking dead!
Mamma mia!
For Mario's Pro Shell. He's Pro Shell, you see. That's the problem. The Overton window has shifted, and everybody's anti-Shell now. And Mario has realized he's a product of a bygone era. I've forgotten how particularly mean this platforming section is. For, like, still relatively early in the game, this section is particularly mean. I refuse to just grab it with the shell. It's too easy. It's too easy. I refuse to grab it with the shell. It's too easy. It's not in the spirit. Before, I think, the Narnia stream, I didn't know Nightbot's lines was from your old streams. Yeah, it's, I've said some pretty sus things over the years. We all have to a certain extent. Mario, watch out! It's a spaghetti monster.
Luigi, there's no such thing as a flying spaghetti monster.
Oh, there we go. Kind of had to focus there for a second. Next, you know what we have inside the ancient pyramid. So this is pretty standard. There's a platforming challenge inside the pyramid, and it is a platforming challenge. I would say with certainty, it's a challenge. But you know, I've done it in Chaos Mario 64 on live stream before or in videos, so standard platforming should be piece of piss. Should be no problem. I should have gone the other way around. Ever go back to the DLC levels? No. I think I traded in my copy of Astrobot not that long ago. So I guess I won't be going back to those levels unless I borrow my brother's copy. Well, I don't really play the PS5 that much, you see. So, you know. Just sort of sits there gathering dust. Hmm. All of the levels in the underground have, like, particularly cave-like areas that have difficult platforming challenges in them. That's kind of like thematically where they're at. Why did I get knocked? Why do you get knocked off it? Why do you get knocked off it? So, one cool thing is this game does have a checkpoint system. If you enter an inside area of a level like this, you automatically appear in it when you retry, which is nice. Kind of them. You remember this section being longer? I think it's just because I'm taking it with such speed. I mean, this area definitely felt longer. And in terms of, like, longer platforming challenges, the inside of the volcano is definitely longer. So it might be that in your head you've mixed the inside of the pyramid and the inside of the volcano together. Yeah. I'm not sure if there was anything in Mario 64 that gave me nightmares. There was stuff in Banjo-Kazooie that did. Definitely. Mario 64, I'm not sure. I can't ride the big guy, yeah. This reminds me of an obstacle in Mystical Ninja starring Goemon as well. Which, by the way, has a decomp. Alright, that's the one for inside the pyramid. Nice. The next one is Stand Tall on the Four Pillars. Was that when you were a kid that Mario 64 and Banjo gave you nightmares? Mario 64 didn't give me nightmares. Banjo-Kazooie did. And yeah, it was when I was a kid. It was particularly Gruntilda. I had a dream that, like, Gruntilda, basically pulled my family into the ground. Like, the floor, in my house turned into jelly, and she kind of dragged everyone underground. Pretty terrifying when you're a little kid and you dream that your whole family has been killed by a witch. Oh, why is it on top? Fall off, fall off, fall off. There we go. No. Okay, I'll miss those coins. It's fine. Whatever. Maybe the box will despawn. And respawn. Finger touch. Yeah. It's that unknown, right? It's like something that's not human. Like is it safe to touch alien finger? I can understand how that might make someone uncomfortable. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Huh. Is that how you're meant to do that platforming bit? Like, after all these years, I'm only just figuring it out? That's how you're meant to get on top of each of the pillars? Huh. It's one of the first levels where doing the 8 red coin star helps in the sense that it gets you coins, but it doesn't help in the sense that you can't grab it and exit the level. Following my rule, if I get inside the pyramid with as many coins as I can possibly get, I am limited to Oh my god. The bird got my fucking hat. That bird infuriates the hell out of me. There's some coins in the air. And the only solution to getting them is to fly for them, as far as I remember. Yeah, maybe we can use the whirlpool. Right. So we're gonna go ahead and just grab the red coin star without getting the 100 coin star. Oh, and the box did respawn. Because to get the 100 coin star in this level, we need to go in the pyramid. So we're going to line that up with the secrets inside the pyramid. Secrets of the pyramid. Oh, so stand on... I did that in the wrong order. Stand tall on 4 pillars. Okay. So I've broken my self-imposed rule, but I'm going to try and be careful from here on out. I got the order wrong. Stand on top of the 4 pillars. There's an easy way to do this and a hard way to do this. The hard way is to use the tornadoes to fly yourself onto the pillars. The easy way is to grab the shell. When it says stand on top of the 4 pillars, what it really just wants you to do is be on the 4 pillars. It also makes getting up here much easier as well. So, this is the boss battle with iRock. One of many Nintendo 64 hand bosses. I really enjoyed them in this era. Who walk here? Who break seal? Wake ancient ones? We know like light. Rumble. We know like intruders. Now battle! Hand to hand! Oh man, really difficult. Oh, so hard. I wish New Mario Kart had Mario Kart DS-like bosses. I do miss the challenge mode in Mario Kart DS in particular. I remember that being a lot of fun. It had bosses, it had, like, weird, like, coin-collecting missions. The Nintendo DS version of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing had a similar feature, I think inspired by Mario Kart. Right, Pyramid Puzzle. So this is the one we're going to line up our 100 coin star with. We're going to go ahead and complete the 8 red coins again. For 20 coins. Get all the 5 coin blue coins that we can get. Gonna wait for God, what's his name? Pokey to get to somewhere safe where we can get his coin easier. Yeah. Woo! Carrying again. Right, this time I'm not gonna throw this one somewhere stupid. Shit. I don't think I have to get all the 8 red coins here. I think there are plenty of coins in that pyramid. No, no, no! Ah! Oh! Never have I been happier to get caught in that fucking tornado. Right. Coin. Dealing with that asshole bird again. I feel like if you hit him on the head, he should die. You know? It's not animal cruelty, he's one of Bowser's minions. Right. That's already more coins than I had the last time. I think there's about 50 in the pyramid. If I enter with about 60, I'm probably good. Unbelievable. Yeah, if I enter with 60, I've literally entered with all the red coins. Right. Time for teleport. Like I said, don't need to get them all. But if I can get maybe one on the way. Fuck. One I struggled with, I could now get easy. Okay, cool. Right. There's a few coins on the side of the pyramid. Let's not fall off this time. Fuck. I am very, very annoyed with myself because I knew that wasn't going to work and I did it anyway. Alright, I got this, I got this. It was over-fussing, you know? Down from there. Stupid dumbass. There we go. Coin is in a much easier place to get than before. Only 3 coins. I'm freaking out over 3 coins. Right. Right. Gonna use this to get the coins that are on the pyramid. For ease of control. Right. Okay. We're in control. Yay. 52. Fuck it. I'm going in with 52. I'm sure that's more than enough. Sure that's more than enough. Plus the blue coins in here. I don't remember where exactly they appear. I want to say it's across this wall. I'm not getting that coin. It's landed in quicksand, which is really cool. I don't remember where the blue coins appear, so... Oh. $68. This level is easier to do in reverse. By coming in through the top by standing on the 4 pillars, and then collecting the secrets from top to bottom. But again, that wouldn't really be in the spirit of this. Great, that Goomba has spawned in a really shit-awful place. Come on, fella. Oh, no! Okay. Oh, the coin. Oh, nice. Okay, we lost that coin. This game just has some weird behavior, doesn't it? Every copy of Mario 64 is, personalized. This game does not freak me out sometimes with bullshit like that. Okay. 5. The secrets are 7, 99. There's a 100 coin star. Here we go. 3. Gotta try and remember where the other secrets are in this level. There. On those platforms. Up we come. Thanks. Now there's not really that many coins left, so it's harder to heal myself. Thanks, video game. Well, worst case scenario, if I perish now, I've got the 100 coin star. And I will spawn inside the pyramid. Oh yeah, there's a heart here, isn't there? Did you know that the faster you run into this, the more health you get? It's not a funny bit. I don't know why I keep doing that bit. It's not even funny. There we go. Oh! There we go. Oh, shifting Soundland clear. To load off my mind. Shifting Soundland. Big Boo's Horn. So we haven't been in oh yeah, we got the blue cap now. We can do Big Boo's Horn. Let's do that. I hate having a level partially finished. Let's return. Maybe it's because I've been going a while now, or maybe it's because I got shook up by Bowser in the Dark World, but I'm starting to make silly, foolish mistakes. Like, totally avoidable, silly, foolish mistakes. I remember now. Need to bring a blue cap here. Not a massive amount of time on this, so you have to be pretty much perfect. Unbelievable. It's amazing. Oh my god, it's amazing. So amazing. So amazing. So amazing. So amazing. Why? Why? Is it because I'm under time pressure? Is that what it is? Is it because I'm under time pressure? Is that why? You've seen me do it, like, perfectly. There we go. There we go. Done it. That's the last star in this dog shit level. Now we're finished with the Resident Evil level. Right. Back to the basement. I think we should do Lethal Lava Land. Oil the big bully. Don't be a pushover. If someone tries to shove you around, push back. It's one-on-one with a fiery finish for the loser. Cool, like that, yeah? I quite often do this level out of order, because the red coins are right here, and it's a piece of piss to get them all. Where's our big bully? Quite often I see people do the ground pound, like with the boo, jumping at him. I quite often do the jumping, because it's the easiest way. 38. Oh, I got plenty of lives. I think maybe a good place to stop tonight would be unlocking the second floor. Foil the bullies, so much the same, but this time they're smaller enemies. We can take an alternate path to these. Not quite the right way, but okay. Floor is lava. Yeah, that's completely fair. And there you go. This spawns another big bully. Much the same as before. You big bully. Hey, Gollops! 50 stars. 50 stars in 2.5 hours. How? That's pretty shit, isn't it? You've recovered 50 stars. Now you can open the star door on the 3rd floor. Bowser's there, you know. Tell me about the 3rd floor. I haven't even fought Bowser in the in the water world yet. Bowser in the Fire Sea. Right, the 8-coin puzzle. I figure what we'll do is we'll save the first volcano mission for getting the 100 coin star. That's pretty standard stuff. I suck. Yeah. To be fair, right? This is a decomp, which, you know, probably smooths out the control a little bit. Red hot log rolling. Okay. So now we've done a few stars in this level. There's, oh wait, no, the shell hasn't appeared there yet. Oh yeah, I think what happens is normally I play this, out of order to unlock the shell early. Then I could just ride a shell over to red hot, logs. But because I'm trying to do this, like, vaguely legitimately, I have to do this the proper way. Oh no! I'm Mario! I suck! Oh no! Right, next one. Next star. Next star. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Hop foot it into the volcano. Excellent, right. This is where we're going to do our 100 coin star. We have our shell. Yeah. You ever burn your pepperoni? $29. Yeah. How much do I want to be before going in the volcano? 70 is probably good, right? 70 is safe? Yeah, I think so. Whoops. Let's try that again. It crashed again! Oh, man. That's the second time that this has crashed. I was doing so well. Oh, that's what's so frustrating. I was utterly fucking smashing it. Ah! It once crashed going into Snowman's Land, Cool Mountain, after getting like 70 plus coins. Very frustrating. Always seems to be like the mini areas. Yeah, bye-bye, Mips. Bing Bing Wahoo stomping Coopers. Here we go! Oh, no! Okay. I'll just do the same thing again. I'll just kick ass. If I did it before, it's proof I can do it again, right? Stomping Coopers! What the fuck? Huh. I've never seen that in my life. Oh, I missed one. There we go. No! Right, okay. So I can't get all of the coins now. Okay, that's fine. I can do this pseudo-legitimately. Hey fella, hey fella, hey fella. Come on. It's because they're not stupid. So much for like a perfect run of the level, huh? Can I get at least one of the coins from these fuckers? Thanks. Was allowed one coin. Yeah, no. I kind of want 70 before going into the volcano. There's plenty of coins in there, but it's just... It's just, insurance. Yeah. Okay. Come on. They don't always bounce up properly. Get up. Yeah. Nope. Feel like I'm getting robbed. I'm missing a few. Huh. Did I not have enough? Are there any on the lifts? I don't think there is. I didn't enter the volcano with enough coins. Because I got fucked over. Back down we go. A minor setback, but I think I'll live. Try it again. See, that's the problem. Every single copy of Mario 64 is personalized. Actually, with the decomp, you can personalize your copy of Mario 64. Well, with the original decomp, this is Ghost Ship, which is like a more standard feed it the ROM, it knows what to do kind of thing. So my recommendation for anybody who wants to get into playing a Mario 64 decomp is to just play Ghost Ship. You just feed it the game and it's good to go. No, like, which texture pack would you like? Which enhancement would you like? It's like... How about I don't like? Right. Right, we're gonna go into the... I was about to say pyramid. We're about to go into the volcano with 86 coins. Now we have enough. I'm kind of with you, Gallips, in like a non-jokey way. The amount of times I've wanted to buy something that's haunted, and then it just ends up being an ordinary non-haunted thing, it's really frustrating. Like, I just need one paranormal item in my house just to prove to me that the paranormal is real. You know, all I need is one doll whose eyes follow me around the room, or one like video game that has hyper-realistic blood in it, but it was released for the Super Nintendo, you know? Like, all I need is one. Right, next star. Lethal Lava Land. We have elevator tour in the volcano. Flip off, Robert the doll. I'll fucking, like, whip out my dick there and then and just piss on it. It's like, what are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do, Robert the doll? I don't know, that's kind of like sticking your dick in a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic. It's Speaking of things I would do if I had a lot of money. Robert the Wimp. Yeah, 50's fine. I just want to make sure I get an extra life for my trouble. Right, now, we could cheat this one, but, you know, in the spirit of this playthrough, everything is being done pseudo-legitimately, which means I need to do this platforming puzzle the way it's intended. Yay. That's the thing about Mario 64, is a lot of this is muscle memory after a while. Here we go! Lethal Lava Land. You remember us renting it? I remember the renting it. I don't remember the night of renting it. Right, Lethal Lava Land, Shifting Sandland. So what? Hazy Maze Cave is the 6th level? Huh. I did this floor in, like, a mixed order. Right. I suggest, seeing as it's swimming beasts in the cavern, that we go straight for the metal cap. Which is decent. Not doing rolling rocks. We're not doing... Yeah. I was talking about how there's, like, elements of this game that are, you know, utterly terrifying. Oh, Dory! Nessie or whatever you... Sorry, fella. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier in the stream. It's like, millennials are like, oh yeah, super cool, 3D graphics, awesome. And then, like, Gen Alpha are like, oh no, this is so, like, it's disturbing. It's it's in bootleg quality. Sure thing, Nightbot. Right, these are all on the cavern floor, aren't they? Right. What I hate most about this is just how awkward it is to come back here if you fuck up. It's alright, we're good. Thought you'd have done this playthrough by now. You mean, like, I would have got Mario 64 fully complete in 3 hours? Or you mean I would have done a 120-star playthrough on my channel? I feel like I did a very long time ago, but, like, I can't find it. Hold on to your hat. Just give me a star, bro. Alright, swimming beast in the cavern. So, same path we just took. So, now with significantly more ownage. Oh. I was expecting Mario 64 DS, where you can kind of destroy the rocks as Wario. I applaud you for using OG 64 and not Render 64. I would have, but the decompiler was fucking around for me, so I'm using Ghost Ship, which doesn't support Render 64 yet. Yeah, I don't like the way Render 64 looks in some areas, and I do in others. And I understand it's a fan-made thing, and it's, you know, you don't have to pay for it, so it taking forever to come out is, like, whatever, but it's... I feel like if you were working on something like that, you would have made more progress in, like, the past year. There hasn't been a new level remastered for like a year. So it's obviously taking way too long with it for my taste. Elevate for red, 8 red coins. Okay, this one I remember not liking very much. Kind of hoping to long jump there. Well, they do. Yeah, they don't have any of the official models from the Mario renders, as far as I know. It's all sort of remade from scratch. This is the 8 red coin star. Should I go for the 100 coin star now? Nah, I've missed some. I'll skip some. Come back. Whoa! There 4 on this floor? Remember. Three. I rock. Eyeball. Not I rock. I rock's the name of the boss, isn't it? I've done him. Oh! Bitch bugger balls! Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe there's one in that red brick. Either that, or I have missed one on the lower level. Fine. Yeah, I've missed one on the lower level. That's not a problem. Oh, wait, 6, 7, and 8. Is that right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. I'll worry about the 100 coin star maybe at the end. Elevate for 8 red coins. Dun dun. Metal Mario can move. This is the one in Dory's Cavern, I think. We'll head to Dory's Cavern and hope it's that one. I am kind of trying to do them in pseudo order, just for the kind of vanilla feel. There we go. You can also jump off here and ground pound and hit it, which is how I would normally do it. But I figure I should, do things properly where possible in this playthrough. Kind of want to refresh myself on Mario 64. And this playthrough is the perfect excuse to do so. Also, it's what you voted for on the poll, so... Navigating the Toxic Maze. I will probably just zip-zoom right through the maze, because I hate the maze. And the faster we get it done, the better. Like, I really can't be arsed with, This texture here is very Forest Temple Ocarina of Time, isn't it? I get that same feeling. Anyway. I hate the maze. I just figured we'd zip zoom through it. Oh. This isn't the maze. This is the hanging. Oh, well, I guess we're doing a star out of order again. Whoops. Doing a star out of order again, huh? Amazing emergency exit. Lol. Alright. It's only one out of order. It's okay. Oof. Oh no! Alright. That's the regular exit. cubbyhole. Is this door we went through last time? No. There we go. Here we go. There we go. 7. Watch for falling rocks. And then we need to get 100 coins. $100 I'll have a quick think about how we're going to achieve that. I don't remember this level being particularly bad for 100 coins. Out for falling rocks. So next on the agenda, 100 coins. $64. 120 stars, and we're like well over half. Right. Elevate for 8 red coins. Right. So what I want to do is try and save as many coins as possible. And there is a way into the Rolling Rocks area from the maze. So we'll probably go through to do 8 red coins. Yeah, we'll go through to do 8 red coins in the maze. 8 red coins, then we'll go into the maze. We'll go out through the amazing exit. Alright, Jacob. This corridor, I think, just goes back to the Rolling Rocks area. I don't think there's an easy way to get the coins from the eyeballs up top, so we're not going to bother with them. If everything goes according to plan, we should be collecting the 100 coin star near or at Nessie. Up to the next floor. Pick up the... Suck! Oh no! I fucking suck! Mario sucks donkey dick! Put it back here. Get the coins that are up here. Then we'll do the maze. Making sure to kill all the enemies in the maze. We'll take the amazing exit into Rolling Rocks. We can get the coins at Rolling Rocks. Because the eyeballs in here, you could theoretically kill them, but I don't think I've ever successfully managed to. And I'm not going to bother with the bats either. Because again, I get the feeling they're more trouble than they're worth. I don't remember this level being particularly bad for 100 coin star. Right, Monty Moles don't give me anything. That's good to know. That's okay. Sniffits give me 3 coins, so that's something. $29. You know what? There are more than enough coins in this level. This is the amazing exit, which takes us to watch out for Rolling Rocks. And there's a safe way down from this area. Just have to remember what it is. I think there's a platform we can drop down to. Yeah. And drop down from here. Ugh! Okay. Now we're back on track for regular Rolling Rocks. There should be like a ring of 5 or 7 coins in here. Yeah. So we even got it before Nessie, which was where I was expecting us to pick it up. Even though it's kind of a moot point because I'll lose them on a reset, I kind of want to bank the 2 extra lives I've earned here. $109. It's not bad. I'll take that. Right. So, what's left on this floor? Bowser in the Fire Sea and Diadox. Do I feel like Diadox tonight? Well, I feel dire. Well, there we go then. The Diadox, we start with Bowser's Submarine. We got like holes. There's the treasure chest that's down here. swimming through the air rings. There's a star that's hidden inside a metal grate. Start with boarding Bowser's sub. And look, no lag in here. That's crazy. Fucking love that about this decomp. No lag in the sub room. Oh. So good. Here we go! Right. That's now moved the painting for Diadox back so we can enter Bowser in the Fire Sea. We don't want to do that. Right, chest in the current. Okay, good. That's lucky. Zap. Zap. Right. Zap. Ah! No! 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 Man, I love this game. It's so good. Okay. 2. Nope.
Mamma mia!
I would fix the hitboxes on these. That's something the decomp could do. Fix the hitboxes on the chests. Oh. Oh, that's a relief. That's a relief. Oh. Next one. Hole jumping. So this one I don't remember being that hard. I'm sure I would have a memory of hating this one if it was not fun. It's just occurred to me we never went back to Jolly Roger Bay to get the star that is intended to be gotten with the Oh, the sub's still here. The sub's still here. That's not meant to happen. Oh, I guess the decomp adds the sub back in. Huh. That threw me off, because that's not meant to be there. I definitely selected pole jumping, right? Pole jumping for red coins. Well, where the fuck's the poles? The moving poles. The moving poles. It's loaded in the submarine prefab instead of the pole prefab. That's a little bit kind of dumb. That feels like the kind of thing you'd catch in, like, putting together a decomp. Why did the poles not spawn? You might need to beat Bowser in the Fire Sea. I might be limited by that. I thought it was beating that star, but it might be beating Bowser in the Fire Sea. The switches the submarine out for the poles. It still sounds like I'm pirating Photoshop. Oh no! My bum! Oh! Okay, we'll get our red coin star. Then we'll beat Bowser in the Fire Sea. And then that might be a good place to stop. With the rest of Dire Docks to do, 1 star left in Jolly Roger Bay. I feel like we can easily clear off the rest of the game in another sort of 3-hour sesh. Easily. So that's next Monday set. And then what I'll do is I'll run the next Mario poll after that. Be the 3 choices we had previously, and I'll add a new one. Been chilling and listening? Happy to hear it. So whereabouts are the other coins? Thing is, I don't really remember the location of things until I get close to them, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's where that is. Oh, fun thing about this heart, right? The faster you walk into it, the more health you get. So, this piece of music that plays here in this level is similar to a piece of music that plays in a famous cracktro for a it would take would it take too long to explain? So I'm missing a red coin from somewhere. The short of it is, are you aware of the channel Siva Gunner that does modified versions of video game music while passing off that they're the original unmodified versions? That they're high quality rips, and the only reason why the songs sound so different is because it's the highest quality rip available on YouTube. Well, they used a piece of music that is from a famous key generator used for pirating lots of software. They use a tune, they use that tune in their version of Bowser in the Fire Sea. I can play a little bit. Bowser in the Fire Sea, NA. No. No, that's Bowser's theme. Bruce featuring Super Mario 60. Super Cave Dungeon, Wet Dry World. No. Metallic Mario, no. Oh no 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 no! These are using the tunes. No no no. Super Mario 60. Category Super Mario 60. Rips. Bowser's theme. Round cave. Cooper's Road. Then which one of Cooper's Road is it? No. Unreal Superhero 3. Yeah, so it's this one. It's CD version from 17 seconds. If I skip it a bit. This piece of music is used on a famous key generator for cracking old software. And that's what I hear. All I hear when I play this level is the version that samples Unreal Superhero. That interpolates Unreal Superhero. This is the coin I was missing. Unbelievable. Fucker. Do 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 do. Those hearts, the faster you run into them, the more... Yeah. Oh, no. Mario. Mario. I did wonder what that, like, fucking break dance is for. But apparently it's for, like, just hitting enemies. But I've never seen the use in it, the move. Just remember now, I recently watched a review for Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue game for the N64. It's amazing how Mario 64 is 1996 and Lightspeed Rescue is from 2000. Yeah, that Lightspeed Rescue game, I've played that. I assumed that what happened was it was an inexperienced developer that had to make a game that was on Nintendo 64, PS1, and PC. So they made it, like, visually as weak as possible. I might have played it briefly on, like, my N64 flash cart. When I got my N64 flash cart. There we go. Wah, 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 ba, 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 wah, wah, wah. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Because they had to make that game for 3 platforms, they were probably inexperienced. They just made it as simple as possible, because, you know, licensed games are just a paycheck. They don't have to be good. It's incredibly rare for a licensed game to be good. They're made to meet a deadline to be a product that's sold. No! Nearest one. That one. Ah! La 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 la. Thankfully, the game does put us right back here. Well, Nintendo's involvement with Lightspeed Rescue was probably as far as handing out the Nintendo seal of quality. Which, as we know, just indicates that a product was licensed by Nintendo. Doesn't actually indicate that the product is of any quality. Would have been, like, Titus or whoever. It was probably Titus. The thing about Titus as a dev is that they are talented. They just choose not to, like, they choose to do the bare minimum. They have a talent for doing the bare minimum. Just for the record, that's not something I ever said. That's something Image Flexion Cartoons Meowskovich said. What? There you go. Take that, Bowser, you creature. Oh, this bug's still... Oh, no. Never mind. I'm inside Bowser's arse. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. I'm at the best. Right. We've unlocked the next floor, but we're doing for time. Almost 4 hours. Why not? Why not? Why not? Let's do the Jolly Roger Bay star that we missed. since that'll neatly clear off the ground floor. Like I said earlier, you can do this one without the metal cap, but I felt that, you know, I would do it the way the game intended it to be done. There you go. That's Jolly Roger Bay cleaned off. Bob-Omb, Thwomp, Jolly, Cool, Big, Hazy, Lethal, Shifting. Right, Dire Docks. Now we should be able to do the polls. Now Bowser's sub should have disappeared. Because we've done Bowser in the Fire Sea. And we got the red coins in Bowser in the Fire Sea. Yeah, our Castle Secret Stars is 11 at the moment. I feel like we've done every Castle Secret Star that we could possibly have at the moment. Unless there's a toad that gives a star that I've missed, but I don't think there is. One in the hallway, and one in the room with, Welcome Rainbow Ride. Right. Now we can do pole jumping. Let's have a look. Is the sub gone? Yes, the sub's gone, which means, yes, the poles have loaded. Right. Irritating, but... What's my opinion on Wave Race? It's fine. It's not a game I've played for a very long period of time. I kind of turn it on, play a race, don't do particularly good, go, oh yeah, that's cool, I guess. Nice water effects, and then I stop playing. Ah! I see. This is a patience mission. This is a have patience and wait. The problem I have with franchises like Wave Race, 1080, snowboarding, Pilot Wings, is that they are franchises from a simpler time when game is activity was all that you needed in order to sell your video game, right? It's like, in this game, you can wakeboard. This is the wakeboarding game. You're like, oh, cool. This is the wakeboarding game. In this game, you wakeboard. Piece of piss, right? That simplicity was what sold. This is the game where you are a pilot with a jetpack. Oh, cool. Simplicity sold. You're a snowboarder. Like, nowadays, video games are so, like, immensely complicated and busy And I guess I expect a little bit more out of video games now. Even though it's unfair to hold a game like Wave Race to modern standards. A franchise like that would have difficulty having a release nowadays because gamers expect more. So it's fine as like a novelty to me. Like, oh yeah, this is cool. Archaic and old-fashioned, cool. You know. Wow, video games sure have come a long way. Is like the feeling I have about like Wave Race and Pilot Wings and stuff like that. Man, isn't it cool how far video games have come? That mean we'll never get games like Sega Rally again? Well, Sega Rally has, like, that it's a Sega arcade game going for it. The arcades still sort of exist in Japan. Not so much everywhere else, but... So long as there are arcades and so long as Sega is, you know, making arcade games, there's a chance of, like, a Sega Rally game coming out. But, you know, they'll add stuff to them. Like, I vaguely remember the Xbox 360 era Sega Rally game having, like, a feature where you could play a campaign with a story mode and cutscenes. So they would just do something like that to pad out a Sega Rally type game. Like, if a Wave Race game came out, for example, and it had, like, a story mode with cutscenes and, you know... My name's Jet Ski, and I love to ski. Like, wow, Jet Ski, you're so cool. You're so cute. But deep down inside, I feel bad because my best friend drowned in the ocean, and I'm being the best jet ski rider. You know, like, something like that. I'd be into a Wave Race, but... If it's just like drives through the beacons. The mystery of the endless stairs is solved. I've never seen the endless stairs, bro. I'm just down here collecting stars. What's the endless stairs? How's that been solved? Through the jet stream. This one you just have to swim downwards at a fast rate in the main room. Like, if Nintendo announced a new Pilot Wings, I'll probably go, yeah, whatever, cool. If they were like, you live on Woohoo Island and your name is Tom Baggins. I'm gonna be the best jet pilot there ever was. Meet fun and colorful characters. You know, maybe I would get something out of like a modern day Pilot Wings. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Here come the drums. Feeling a bit nostalgic for N64? To a certain extent, me too. It helps that there's a lot of, like, fan-made, like, projects to revive Nintendo 64 games at the moment. There's, like, high-res versions you can play on PC. It's been ported to just about everything. There's a Dreamcast port of Mario 64 being worked on. There's a straight Steam Deck port. Great. So much out there. This one is a little bit harder than I remember. Like, you can't be right next to the manta ray. Oh my god. Fly through my rings, Superman! Oh my god. Not that complicated. Why am I failing at this simple task? There we go. Jesus. Oh. There we go. My Manta Ray's reward. Still one more in Diadox. Oh yeah, hidden in the corner, innit? I have to get the see-through cap and the other cap. Okay. Let's get the 100 coin star as well then. Yep, that's fine. Don't have to collect every coin. I can leave some of the more troublesome ones. I feel like 21 is good. It's what? 30 coins worth on one of the pole platforms. The downside is that I end up in a situation where my star is floating in the void on the poles, but that can be dealt with. That can be dealt with. Right, so I need to get in there for the star. Okay. 42. I feel like this is another level that's really close in terms of coin count. Like, there's not much room for error. If I'm at 44, I'm not going to do it with not going to do it with the red coins. Bum ba-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Bum ba-na-na, dun dun da-na-na. Bum 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 ba-na-na. Na, na. Na, na. Fucking shit. Right, okay. Any coins in these? No. That'd be convenient, wouldn't it? Thing is, I'm impatient, right? This bit only works if you're patient. Bum bum banana. Bum 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 banana. Are there any coins down here? Feel like, yeah, there's clams and stuff, right? Any coins next to the clams? No? Yes. Any more on the ocean floor? Being careful not to go near the big hole in the wall. Because that does have a suction power. Nine. There's got to be some more down here somewhere. No, these are the clams I've already checked, isn't it? Yeah. Is there anything near the jet stream? No. So, is there even enough coins here? Collecting 50... Collecting in denominations of 50 and completing a star gets you an extra life. 100 yellow coins gets you a star. There is a special star in each level for getting 100 yellow coins. So that's why I'm going for 100 yellow coins in every stage. Because in order to 100% the game, you need to get 100 coins in every single one of the game's courses. So the red ones get you a star. The red ones are also worth 2 coins each. So when getting a 100 coin star, you pretty much have to get all the red coins as well. Since in many levels, there's not really that many coins available. Possible I missed some coins in the first area, and I will kick myself if that's the case. I think there's 30 on this platform on the left from the blue coin switch. I distinctly remember 6 blue coins appearing, and blue coins are worth 5 each. So in theory, I should have enough when I get that red coin. Yeah. So this red coin will get me the 100 coin star. So there's my 101 coins, 100 coin star, and now the red star, which I've already collected. That's, Thank you very much. Now to go collect that just to bank the 2 lives. Not that it matters, because your save file doesn't keep track of how many lives you have. Really annoying. You'd think they could have, you know, maintained a byte or 2 for that. A byte would have been fine, because a byte store up to, what, 255? I'm fucking up now. Literally no excuse. Oh shit, that was not the star I was supposed to collect! Oh well. I went in there for the collect both caps star. Right, back we go. But I got my star next to, you see where it says 101 and there's a star there. That means I've collected the 100 coin star in the level. So we did achieve that. We just left the level with the wrong star. We could have left with another star we hadn't gotten. But still, after we do this, we'll have 74. We'll have cleared Dire Docks. We'll have the first... Is it 9 stages of the game? Considering this game only has, like... what, 14 levels or something like that? We get up to the next floor. Wet Dry World. Tall Mountain. Funny Huge Island. TikTok Clock. Rainbow Ride. So yeah, 5 levels to go, and this is level 9. So yeah, 14 levels. La 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 la. La 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 la. Bam 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 ba-da-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It says collect both caps, but you might honestly be able to get there in time just by swimming with the blue cap. There we go. So now it goes Bob-Omb Battlefield, fully complete. Thwomp's Fortress, fully complete. Jolly Roger Bay, fully complete. Cool Mountain, fully complete. Goose Haunt, fully complete. Hazy Maze Cave, fully complete. Lethal Lava Land, fully complete. Shifting Sandland, fully complete. Dire Docks, fully complete. And 11 Castle Secret Stars. That feels pretty good. And that lines us up neatly for going to the second floor. So we'll stop here, 4 hours in, at 74 of 120 stars. And I really don't think we'll be in this more than 3 hours for part 2. Thank you very much for coming. Yep, I'm gonna go now. Thank you very much for coming. But before we go, I want to show this off, which I think every speedrunner knows about, but I discovered as a child and was very confused. Because, you know, you're a child, you're playing a video game, you're just kind of like, just messing around. You're like, huh, yeah, gonna up warp. to there. It's weird. I don't know why that's possible. Probably some sort of, like, overlap of collision. But specifically that tile. I guess because there's a floor above a floor. It's weird. This playthrough is all about forcing myself to play the game legitimately, where I would normally skip stuff. And I would like to say that I'm fairly confident I have done every star so far legitimate on this playthrough. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. I guess Mario Monday next week, we'll have Mario 64 finished, and then we'll put the next poll on after that. Until next time, if we live that long, take care. Bye-bye.